Alright. I'm ready to start. I think everything's been posted. Why is Ghost Trick not showing? Got it. Let me where is my... Oh, okay. Where'd it go? Where did my Ghost Trick go? Oh no! Oh no, OBS does not want to capture Ghost Trick right now. Ah! Okay, I will do window capture then. Weird. Why is it not showing? You know what? I will work with this. I will work with this one. Okay, there we go. Hello, everybody. So, how is everybody? I hope everybody's doing well tonight. I gotta still move some stuff over. Oh no. But I do have some things to talk about real quick, as it does pertain to some things. But I do want to give everybody time to come in here. I know I'm starting a bit late. There we go. So I do have a bit of like a greens and good luck, Lynn. Thank you, DS. Okay, so the update I wanted to talk about is that I might not need to have here on it. No. Why don't I just there? Okay. Does the Ghost Trick soundtrack sound okay? I almost muted it the wrong way. I don't want it to be too loud. I'm pretty sure it's not too loud. There. I'll leave it like that. So I probably should wait for everybody to come in. I'll wait a bit before I talk about that. But hello DS, how are you tonight? Hope you're doing well. I'm going to try to rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. I'm drinking specialty cocoa. And I let the spoon in. An execution. With my memory gone, I can't even remember what voice I had for him. I was doing like a Metal Gear voice. Snake! With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feelings of foreboding that hangs in the air. I forgot my voices. Maybe I'm too late. So how's it going with the generator in the basement? They're trying to fix it now. It's going to take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. I love the dance moves he was doing in the back. And what's more, The one who's committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promise not to talk about that? What? Is he panic dancing? Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? Can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound you. This is a glorious dance that has been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance. You know what? That is that is quite relatable. I want to learn this dance. This is a special detention calling for the death chamber. The eternal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here. Though, till they get that generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy. We can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep. You should see him. Take a video of it. Why are they so mean to Bailey? I mean, he kind of asks for it. He's dancing, and on top of the way he sits. He's causing the... Because he's thigh sits. Because he thigh sits. Yeah. He does sit very particularly. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once more, the generator's back up. I'll record it with the security. I'll record it with the security camera. I don't want to stop his dancing. Generator, still not up. I can't keep this up much longer. Believe me, nobody's asking to. Why don't you just stop? Will you dance instead then? Me? You kidding me. Somebody has to do it. Oh my god, he's speeding up. If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing until I drop. Oh my gosh. I want to loop this like on repeat. I need to find a gif of this. Alright, what's the G for? Despite how it looks, the situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dancing is certainly intriguing. But that telephone call that came in is even more interesting. The man said he was calling from the death chamber, eh? Now that I have the extension number, I should go check it out. Oh, well, I don't think you can. Oh, well, yeah, you can. This is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute. A ghost, you say? Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here. Shit, we missed our chance. He's dead. That's me. That's right, me. Whew. I never saw that one coming, did you? Who could have? Anyway, the generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we have to hang tight. Is he dead? Or is he not dead? Generator, eh? Once that's restored, this darkness will be gone. Seems that the first thing that has to be done. How did I ghost trick again? There we go. Guess the darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Did you turn it? Oh, there's a GIF! And it's the pixelated version. I love it. I wonder if that's like an existing dance. So you got backwards shuffle. Swim back. Do a little hand pose. And kick, kick. Back to back shuffling. Okay. Oh, thank you, DS. Oh, I love it. It's, oh. Hold on, I want to pin this. I hope it's not an existing dance. I hope it is. It's good. I feel like it should be an existing dance. It's so good. Even without the lights, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find the generator. I hope it is. Yeah, take that off. There we go. I know that, what is it, League sometimes has, uses existing dances. Overwatch did it. Gotta remember the controls. There's my... Oh. This big guy seems to be taking a nap here. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, cur lover. It's kind of spooky when a ghost says it. Yeah. Okay. Power distribution. Okay, that does not trick. Okay, I can't reach it. Manipulate. Oh. Oh, jeez. Where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. I've seen these things before. Some kind of tool for turning. Okay. Cecil, you don't know what a wrench is? This man has never held a wrench. I've seen these things before. It's some kind of tool. I mean, it's more than a tool for turning things. I mean, you could hit pipes with it. You can hit bricks with it. You can hit head crabs with it. You can hit boxes with it. It's more than a tool for turning things. It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if it'll notice. Darn, it's too heavy. It won't budge. Right. Didn't mean to get you back on that. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. But it doesn't really seem to be responding. It's too dark to really tell, though. I guess the first thing I need to do is restore that generator. Okay. Can't. There's the phone. Where is this generator? Can I can't manipulate people. Okay. Let me go back to the guard room. I gotta find. Doesn't anybody understand how this feels? To dance in the dark with nobody watching. Well, there's one thing you don't have to worry about. What's that? Even if the lights come back on, the nobody watching part ain't gonna change. Oh, don't say that. What did you say to me? That does it. Now you made me all the more determined to dance. I can't reach anything. Okay, where would I need to go? I've got to turn on the lights. Let me look at the lower cells. I am not going to read Cecil's input. Where's my dude? Okay. There's got to be another way around that I've got to. I better not set off the emergency alarm right now. The inside of my head is already is already in a state of emergency as it is. Okay. No. Am I missing something? Okay, so no, I have to do something here. Right, we talked about him. Maybe the light? It's like... Can't trick it. I can't reach that. Appears to be some kind of... Right. What is this? Oh, I'm in the... Oh! That's what I had to do. Nope. That was... That was actually way smarter than I thought. That was actually pretty cool. There. Done. Is everybody gone? Ah. Alright, let's hear what they have to say. Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? What, what the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. D- don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know. Is he dead? Inspector Jowl. I guess I was too late. When are they gonna pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah. Okay. Well, Lynn is not gonna be too happy with me. I thought I read all the H stuff. This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who? The redhead chick that we've been that we've been saving constantly. The one who keeps on dying. Like she had that giant chicken fall on her. That one. Different Lynn, not me, Lynn. The Chronicle Croaker? Yeah, the Chronicle Croaker. She actually doesn't mind dying that much, which is very shocking and very surprising. We have to have a very long talk with Lynn. Not me, Lynn, but other Lynn. Who knows when it's gonna blow up again? Or let loose with the juice. Yikes. Shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything after all. But let's just get this thing fixed. Come on. I'm executed by an accident. I'm gonna come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. A chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. Give it a try. I armed the chair. Some lamps came on. Oh god, I armed the chair. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation, though. Hey Lynn, how's the ghost trip going? It's going really well. How are you tonight, Mr. Blob? I hope you're doing well. I just armed that electric chair and there is water dripping everywhere. So we're about to flip the switch on these poor guys who are just doing their jobs. Okay, I armed the chair. Can I use this guy? No. Doing good. I'm glad to hear. You know, let me use the phone. Okay, you missed the guy dancing. There was a guy dancing in the guard room. It was really funny. There's a gift I pinned. This panic dance. that has been passed down in our family for generations. There's just one problem with it. Hey, quit acting so bored and ask me. Ask me, what's the problem, Bailey? Yeah. What's the problem, Bailey? The problem is, it's hard to know when to stop. One problem with the one problem with the dance. It's horrendous. I love the dance. Hey, quit acting so bored and pay attention. Guess it's hard for you to know when to stop talking too. No, we can't do anything here. Oh, but we can watch his dance. Okay. I believe I need to go maybe to the cells. Time here appears to be like a caged animal. He's shaking that thing. He is shaking that thing. The only difference is, I don't see any inmates. And of course, our death row inmate isn't here either. Yeah, he's dead. Spoilers. Did the curry lover ever find his curry? My time will soon be locked away from me as well. I can't waste what I have left. I better get going. Hmm. Better not settle. Yeah, set it off. We set it off, then hmm. Let me go down to the lower ones. No, not that, not that. See. Oh man, we can't get the guy to go. Like, can I flush the toilet? No. Didn't he have something in the wastebasket I wanted to look at? Okay, no. Okay, maybe I can go from the bottle to that. All right, nothing's written on it. Newspaper article. It's been cut out in frame. Unfortunately, I can't read it. Right. Okay, I guess I do have to just trick in that room. Okay. Hmm. What? See, I armed the chair, right? Do I just keep on flipping the switch until it shocks them, or do I wait for the water drop? Oh, ooh! I just got shocked. Do I keep shocking this poor man into submission? That was quite a sound. Oh god. Oh. I can wait for him to touch the chair. Ah! Ooh. He just doesn't give up. There we go. Okay. Had to be on his wrench. Okay. What is this? Maybe wait. Oh, I know what I need to do. Try not to do this, but there's water dripping. I can get in the water. No. Yes, there we go. Whoop. Son of a. There we go. We're in. Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only place I can get with this telephone are other phones within the building I've already possessed. Kill that guy. I mean, his heart rhythm is probably all sorts of fucked up now. Here we go. Hey, can you hear me? Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. Oh, so I'm dead. Am I? I didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out. Memories are like trash. Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash. Not to me, I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution. Oh, thank you for the head pat and hydrate, Mr. Blob. Okay, I'm redeeming that hydrate. I'll move that there. I was drinking cocoa earlier. um, man, that wasn't, you know, It looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. Ooh. I feel like he's gonna punch us. I feel like he's gonna punch us because he was drawing us. I bet he's gonna punch us. He's been drawing the person who actually killed his wife, and it was us. I bet it was us. He's gonna punch us. I just know it. I don't know why I'm getting hyped up for getting punched for being a bad person, but I am. I remember now about Lynn Jowd and the execution. And what about you? Who are you? I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory, or trash, as you call it. Sissel. Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, it must not have been a very big piece of trash to me. Oh my gosh, did he just call Lynn trash? That's right. That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memories back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. Uh-oh, rewind time! This is the past, 4 minutes before my death. That's right. You'll get to see your own execution, and then we're going to change your fate. But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she, about what I did? Yeah, she did. Then is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. Wonder if we should kill him before his execution. It's clogged! I'm in position. He's just munching away on that chicken. Okay, this guy's tomato soup. Oh. Okay, he chose not to throw away something. No, he flushed his napkin, what I assume to be a cloth napkin? So, the time's finally here, huh? Yeah. I wonder how many years it's been. The last time you weren't even here yet. Never thought I had to attend an execution. But, you know, wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on. Let's just focus on our work. Yeah, all right. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. All right, men. I'm ready. Sorry you had to go through this unpleasant experience. What? What? No, Oh, well, I guess it's all about collecting experiences for you and for me. 1 second. Prepare to test. Throw the switch. Why doesn't this precinct have a silly policy for how to maintain balance while descending a stairway? I noticed that too. You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of that Berserk animation everybody memes on. The one where Guts is walking towards a screen and he's just like a blip going like this. Like he's walking and it's like somebody took like the selection tool on like something like Photoshop or like Clip Studio Paint and we're just like moving that. Like some animators kind of do for like their YouTube channels. So this is an execution, huh? Seems to me there's got to be a safer way to do it. It must be nice to have no memory like that. Makes things more interesting. I envy you. Envy you. I envy you. I really do. No laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed? They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short. So I guess that means that if I can stop the explosion. Don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I still wind up just as dead. So, what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out. Okay, wow. Okay, buddy. You're not gonna help me? He's not making this easy. Hold on, I missed his death. Nah, I missed his death. Plus, okay, I'm gonna let this play out and then I'll reset the time. Got it. It's no use. Can't use the phone line right now. Right now? I can only move over the phone lines in the past when it's in use. Sadly, this applies to the internal extensions as well. I see. Looks like life is tough for everyone, even you. You too. Okay, here we go. I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. Go there. I want to see this explosion. I missed it. What? No, I want to get on the guitar. Can I trick the guitar? Damn! It's totally clogged. If the big guy gets caught, there's no. Wait, what voice did I give this guy? I would try to do a British voice, but I'm not good with British voices. Oi, oi, oi! What's going on up here? What's going on here? Bit of a problem, isn't it? If the big guy gets caught, there goes all my plans down the drain too. Come on, flush, damn it! Hmm. Apparently, he's trying to flush a wadded up piece of paper. Oh, by the way, as I'm sure you've already realized, the youth in this cell is in cahoots with the big man in the cell downstairs. Hmm, I see. The big man downstairs seems to be digging a tunnel. Yes, trying to escape they are, but they're both very naive. He can keep digging, but he's just going to hit a steel wall eventually. That's pretty tragic. Poor guy. The two of them have a communication system set up using the toilets. The guitar youth is warning his partner of the guard's movements. This face right here kind of seems a little cursed. Look at it. It seems so cursed. The paper with the O means all clear. X means danger. Okay, yeah. The curry guy sees an O. He's going to he goes down to dig the tunnel. Hmm. Maybe I can use that somehow. Mm. Alrighty. My jam. Groove out the clog. Now get down there to Sausage Head. Go, go, go! In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. And the guards didn't notice he was gone. So I guess Curry's man's future has now changed a bit. I hate him. Do you hate Sausage Man? Oh, it would have been it would be as bad as if he had didn't flop around. I love I love the actually I hate the way Sausage Man moves too. Don't toss me. The weird thing is he's digging all that dirt and stuff. Like he takes that spoon that he's been digging, he sticks it back in his mouth. It's not working right now. Maybe they like things quiet during an execution. This guy's a bit too detached. While I was alive, people thought I was a bit too passionate about things. Yo, okay. I want to know what you put in the. Did you see that? A huge can just went flying up into the air. Yeah, that's my ketchup can. Ketchup? I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of the stuff. Probably have ketchup running through my veins. Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. But it did make a kind of red O mark. Oh, I gotta wait for him. I gotta wait for him. E. Ah, fuck. E. Ah! Give me the back! No! I don't care. Let me out. All right, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. After fate change. I was so close. No. I want to know why they have a machine to suck on this guy's head. Like, what are they extracting from that? Like, are they doing that to extend it? Like, well, what are they? Well, why would you want to have a machine? You know, um, making the same motions as a milking machine on somebody's head. Like, is this like meant to soothe him? Because I mean, he did storm the police department with a flamethrower. go. Is this newspaper article about your case? Yeah. I typed it up there as a memento. Can't read, but probably says something like man murders wife. Wow. Talked about no tack. Ah, how do I do this? Uh, uh, uh. I need to, like, get him to press this on the wall. Don't flush it. Ah! Are you really supposed to be flushing things down, like, down the toilet? Well, what could I do? The waste bin was full. I told you, I hate cleaning up. Yeah, you said that, but come on, really? Okay, maybe I do something else. No. Don't do that. Was there something in the waistband? Can I do something with the light? Blackboard? There's nothing written on your blackboard. Your schedule for work tomorrow is blank. That's because I don't need a schedule. Or a tomorrow. Or memories. This man. I can never tell what he's thinking. Can I close the bunk? How? How? Right. He checks the thing. He sees that it is blank. Confused. Wraps it up. Throws it away. I'm just gonna let this play out. I guess Sausage Head isn't going back into his tunnel. Of course not. He only goes when he sees a piece of paper with an O on it. Right. I get it. Shit! How do I get him? How do I get the can to hit the napkin? Oh, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do now. I'm hitting it too early. It hit me. Okay. I know what I need to do now. I know what I need to do now. It has hit my it has It has come to my attention what I am doing wrong. There we go. Whoop. There I go. Over there. Okay, now then. I've got to time this. I know what I need to do. I gotta wait until he gets done eating, and then he goes to take off his napkin and throw it away. And then I shoot the can open real quick and stamp it with the O. There we go. Yes. Although it did not look stamped. Ooh. Yep, get down back in the toilet. Sausage Head sure looks happy. So, now that he's seen the O, he'll go down into the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is a chance I've been waiting for. Right? Hurry up! Get it out! Don't. Fuck! God damn it! He didn't take me, he threw me away! I gotta get to his spoon! Nice one! Okay, I know what I need to do. I forgot he throws me away. Although I kind of like the way he gets off the bed. I've gotten up like that before once or twice. Just rolling off. Whoop. There I go. Over here. And do. And then wait. And let this dude eat his chicken. Once or twice in the past 6 months. It's been a while since I've gotten up off a bed like that. There we go. We got the stamp. I like getting off the couch like that when I go to take a nap on the couch. It's just so much easier than actually standing up. Oh shit! It was on the whiskey bottle. Oh, wait. I can use this. Shit, I can't use this. Oh wait, I can. Oh my gosh, I know what I need to do. The mistakes I'm making. See, like, look how close you are to the ground. It's not that painful. Just roll off the couch. How did you upgrade the length of your ghost? How do you upgrade the length of your ghost arm? I don't know. Okay, I'm definitely on the spoon. Confused. I don't think you can. Gotta figure out a way to get where you need to. Yeah, I don't think you can. Sadly, you just have an average length of ghost arm, and there's nothing wrong with being average when it comes to your ghost arm. Right? Okay, he eats the chicken with ketchup. Understand? I used to eat chicken tenders with ketchup, but it was like gas station ones, so they were like super dry, and you needed something to go with it. I'm on the napkin. Okay, I am the napkin. Right? I am the napkin. Drops down. And this time, I've got to get on his spoon. He gets the spoon. Toilet. Can't be on that. There we go. I'm on the spoon. This time, no mess it up. I think just may have found the path I've been looking for. The one path that will let me stop your execution and save your life. Well, well, I'm very impressed because all I can see is a pitch black, dead end tunnel. Okay, time is running out. Now, for the finishing touches. Yes, he passed out. Down, down, down. Turn that off. It appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. Nope, it's already locked on and the buttons are locked. I guess I can't operate it right now. Shit. What just happened? The power's down throughout the whole facility. No way. If the power's down, that means all the cell bars open automatically. Damn it. The internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now, the execution can't be carried out and your life is saved. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself. I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically? Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. If the entire facility blacks out, the lots are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would actually ever happen. So, in other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon, huh? You'll see when we get back, Sissel. I don't think this man likes me. I feel like we have done something to him and he does not like us. Now the execution can't be carried out and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from the execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Go to the spoon. The spoon. Yes. You were playing Ghost Trick, weren't you, Mr. Blob? Did you finish the game already? You're probably way further than I am. Why are you assisting in escape of a convict inmate on death row? That's maybe he didn't do it. Now that I'm back in the present and it's completely shrouded in darkness, I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all the cell bars opened automatically. Plus now, a death row inmate is Otherlin told us to. Exactly. That's a lot of effort for maybe. Listen. Oh, okay. Otherlin is more more reliable. Wait, are you saying the Chronicle Croker, the person who got killed by a giant piece of chicken, is more reliable than me, Lynn? I don't believe that. Not for a second. Fake. Fake. I don't believe that. Not for a second. Not for a second. Yeah. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. That condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. No. He said head to the spoon. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present. So, here I am. The bell. Better get back. The chronic croaker never steers us wrong. Oh, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. It looks like there are hunters in the darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. What's that red light? Oh, looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Oh God, is this like an escort mission? Ball Jowd. Round. He's just a ball. Secure the physically enabled scalpel. The physics-enabled scalpel. It doesn't look like the escape is going to be easy. I can hitch a ride on him. Let's talk real quick. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right. I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here, but how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful, but at times not so much. I know that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in that death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made a use of sausage head spoon in my napkin. Wow, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards, at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. Oh, God. I'm not. Something makes me feel like I'm not going to like this. This is our. Look, if this is like past games I've played, any sneaky missions, either, unless the game is centered around sneaking, don't usually go well. That's the way I feel about it. It's a hit or miss when it comes to sneaking games. Either they get super easy, they get super hard and annoying, or they're made actually really well. But that's because the game usually is centered around sneaking. So, we have a 50-50 chance that this might be a good sneaking around section, or it's going to be the worst thing ever. And I have, from the already, like, this being a point and click, and I'm going to have times and timing and stuff, I'm, like, leaning towards, this is going to be awful. So, it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. So let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So, we move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see. So you have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. And if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just drive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we could just start over, right? Says cheerfully. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh, yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. That Doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. You see this R here? Okay, why do you know about the R button? Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you press R, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So, for example, if you move to that spoon and press R, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? All right, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to a safe spot, Sissel. Okay, what is... Okay, I can hop on the bulletproof vest. Okay, are you going to move? Are you going to move? Okay, he don't be moving. Can I get him to, like, maybe come to this bottle and get under the table? Golly! Shit! He enters the guards field of mission. I have to watch the movement of the red light. Take a good look around and check what the enemy is doing for now. How about just aiming for the neighboring cells? Right. Oh, we can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's just take it slow. Oh, I thought maybe he could, like, get under the table. Ooh. There we go. I'm on the enemy. The guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights. I think you already know this, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, you can move the screen with the AWS keys. Duh. It ain't helping me much. Okay, there's guards on the stairs. He's going up. Oh, one of them's lying down. What is that? Empty can. The area under the stairs is a blind spot for the guards. They won't find him here. This spot is safe. Okay. So when he's when he's going up the stairs is when I can call him over. When he gets to the top of the stairs. Can't be too close, I imagine. Not too close, but not too far, because he turns around quite quickly behind the stuff. Run, 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 run. What just happened? Apparently, there was a hunter lurking on the ceiling. Could you do something about him? It's so dark. Can't even see the bullet coming. So what? He dodged the bullet. He dodged the bullet if it wasn't dark. Too close, not too far. Typical stealth gamer type. He's facing this way. Turned around. I can't press R yet. Okay, run. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I could scare them with the bell. Whoop. Ah, shit. I can. Okay, I had to wait. He's gonna get back, isn't he? Okay, he's getting back in. No, he's going all the way up. To do what? Where'd he go? Are there two guys going up the stairs? He's okay. He's now doing that. Okay, he's like doing a weird. There we go. What if I made things worse for myself? Is he back? No, he's not back. Okay. Right. Spot. Okay. Now I can't press it until. Okay. He's coming back. No, he's coming down. What's this guy doing? I'm up the stairs. Okay, he went all the way up. Okay. Whew. Got to. He's coming back down. Okay. Oh. I mean, luckily, like, once you kind of figure out what you need to do, it's not that bad. I need, I need this guy. Oh, I feel so bad for that man. I'm just ruining his life. What is he gonna do? All right, let's see what he has to do. Can he make it back, or is he just gonna fall in the dark? Okay, so that dum dum is gonna keep falling. Don't know where's a safe spot for this dude. Is Bailey the dum dum? Don't talk about Bailey like that. He's trying his best. I can't close this right now. Somebody's falling through it. Okay. The real question is, what do I do to move these guys? Got to do something like. Okay, so that one. What is this hole? Wait, he's going in the hole. Okay. That makes things loads easier. What do you say? I'll check it out tomorrow. They're in like lockdown. He's like, I'll check it out tomorrow. What's this hole? But the problem is like, how do I get him to? Is there anything else I could do? Okay, moving. Okay, he's moving up. That bunk would be safe. Okay, that was obviously Bailey. Did you see the way he's sticking out that thing? Whoop. Okay, how am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? I've got to. Are they all climbing up the stairs right now? How do I get this guy to? Okay, they're both. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I have an endless loop of safety hazards. am I gonna do? I don't know what to do. Don't see how I could distract them sufficiently. What is he stopping at? What is this one stopping at? That one head over here? Did he turn back around? I don't know what to do. I gotta get him up those stairs and I don't know how. I know I can distract one with the bell. One can be distracted with this. I don't know how to. The only thing I don't know how to distract the guy who has the. It's this guy. I don't know how to distract him. I don't want to move because it's already so tedious to get to where I'm at. He's like, I don't want to risk it because it's like I already spent so much time getting to that one spot. Okay, let you walk by. So close. He turns around immediately. And he's like, what's this hole? I feel like, no, come back! Also, how are you tonight, Kate? Hey, Lynn and all. I feel like someone is taking, is talking shit about me. And, it ain't all you. Hey, Lynn, how's it? Hey, Kate, how are you tonight? I hope you're doing well. I really don't know how to distract this one guy. I'm gonna let him go. He's going up this. What if I? What do you want me to climb up into the ceiling? I think I can. You want me to climb into the ceiling? I think I can manage that. But as things stand, I don't have access right now. Could you open the hatch and create an entry point for me? Ooh. Oh. Absolutely not. I had to stop my stream last night because I was about to puke. Oh man, I hope you get to feeling better, Kay. Sorry to hear you weren't feeling too well. Let's down. Run in there. Woohoo! He's done falling. Will he be safe there? I don't know. Anyway, Lynn, focus. Your words seem a little slurred. It's not that. So, the update I was gonna give, I was kind of hoping maybe some more regulars would pop by before I talked about this. The way he rolls reminds me of a certain cartoon LMAO. Yeah, this section's very interesting. I thought it's difficult, but luckily it's not too difficult. But anyway, I was gonna get this update, but I'm not sure how to phrase like because it's like a health update. But so I've talked about like my eye problems, right? Yes, correct, on stream. Like I've mentioned I've had eye surgeries before. Anyway, I don't know if you noticed like it's very prominent I think in the Riven stream in like the last couple of streams where I haven't been reading all right. So I like Wednesday had to go see a specialist because I had an emergency thing done, like an emergency eye visit at my regular eye doctor Tuesday. That's like how, because like I saw them in January, nothing was happening with my eyes, and then just like the last few weeks or so, I haven't been able to read. I bored. Girl of culture plus 1,000 points for the game choice. Hi, I bored. How are you tonight? Um, but anyway, if you were at the Riven stream, I think you might have noticed. Just bored. Oh, sure thing. Um, if you were at the Riven stream, you might have noticed that I was kind of like, even with the fixed text and stuff, I might have gone too far with my choice of jokes there. I'm sorry. No, you're fine. I've been meaning. I was supposed to talk about this, anyway at the start of the stream, but I wanted to wait for some people to get in before I did. But anyway, to explain it, I've mentioned that I have a blind spot in my left eye from a surgery. Well, anyway, something's going on in my good eye, which is awful to say, but I have a good eye, and I'm getting it fixed. In 6 months, my treatment for my eye will be done. It's a monthly thing. But if I have not been reading very well, or if it just seems like I'm struggling to read, that's why. um, I feel like at the Riven stream, I was gonna have to talk about it after the Riven stream because I was like, I really struggled to read during that, so I was like, I probably need to talk about it. But anyway, the blind spot in my left eye is much more exacerbated because I have a blind spot, a temporary blind spot technically, hopefully, right now in my right eye. Hopefully everything will be fine. I'm as soon as I noticed the change from as soon as I did, um, my eye doctor got me into a specialist, and then I saw the specialist literally the next day. So, and they already started treatment right then and there because it was pretty obvious what was going on. But anyway, hopefully that will be fixed. 6 months, I'm supposed to get reevaluated. Um, but yeah, I just wanted to make that clear. If I mess up anybody's news, anybody who comes in that's like new, or if I had to like struggle a bit like to read like the text because it's super small for my. I don't know how to make the text bigger on the OBS stream elements chat widget. But anyway, that's just a health update I fear I would give. Hopefully, I'm hoping it'll be cleared. Glad to hear you found a plan of action pretty quickly. Well, yeah, I've been dealing with this since I was 17. Well, 15 really. And that sounds rough. I hope things improve. I'm hoping they will too. The doctors already kind of told me though. They said that most likely I'll have to have I most likely will have to do yearly injections for the rest of my life just to ensure that I don't have any more outbreaks of this. Um but hopefully this is just something very temporarily, and then I'm fine with living with injections for the rest, like 4 times a year. That there's worse things out there. That's the way I see about it. Sucks. Don't care. I don't know how to feel about it other than, eh, I'll live. All right, let me get back to the game. Oh, ocular injections. Yeah, they're not bad. But then again, I've been doing those since I was for a while. I'll take down my jokes about your puzzle game incomplete incompetence from now on, unless you're a masochist. Listen, your jokes were technically correct before all this happened. They still stand. It's just reading is the only thing. Where is... There we go. Okay, I think he's fine here. I've got to let him climb up. This far. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I could talk to him. I bet you didn't think I could get in here, did you? I have to admit, I'm a little surprised. Anyway, this is a safe spot. It's not much further now. Huh. Come now. Don't worry, we're almost there. Now, we have the choice of either trying to sneak out or making a dash for it. I'll leave the route up to you. Sneak out or make a dash for it. Oh. This is a minigame. Also, played the DS version back then. I love this game. Played the DS version. Yeah, I've never played the DS version. Same with like Phoenix Wright, which we'll play later tonight. I'm so afraid of getting this guy caught because it takes a minute to get here, and it was already so stressful. I miss Ace Attorney too. I think I'm on the playing at the moment on my Switch. Oh, nice. We're on the third game. Right now. It's fine. His land act is Cavalar. His landing act is Cavalar anyway. Cavilled. Okay. Don't know. I don't. Oh, if you're questioning, like, we're on the third Ace Attorney game. DS, if you're wondering about that. Or if you're just wondering what I'm doing, I don't know. Can't close. Right? Somebody's falling through. Right? The problem is I can't. Oh, don't know what to do here. I think the game has no sound. Oh! I forgot to turn on sound. I did not understand Kay's phrase. Oh. He's chubby Cavalier armor. Cavilled. Cavallard. Oh. I didn't read that. Oh, Lord. Sure thing. Enjoy your lurk, Mr. Blob. Correct. I can't believe I completely forgot to turn off sound. Did I have sound mute this whole time? Gonna be lurking for a bit, BRB. Sure thing, Mr. Blob. Oh. So, Axe was a hiccup. Yes. My bad. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I totally forgot I muted it. When did I mute it? I can't remember when I even muted it. It might have been muted for a full hour. Everything highly professional here, don't worry. I mean, at least it was the music and not me this time. At least you're better than someone else I watched yesterday. They streamed Fallout for 2 hours without UI somehow. How? Ooh. Okay. Okay, how do I... He can make a dash for it, but why would I want him to dash for it? Oh, that's not the trick. Roll. God, why won't you go? Oh, maybe he needs this? Oh, but they... Oh, I bet he's got a... Okay. I hate this. At least you're right, I already read that. It falls down. I need you to roll here. Then I need you to go here. No! How do I get you to go up? What is it? Oh, you know what I need to do? Okay, never mind. I need to stop making this guy fall. I know what I need to do now. I need to get to the other side and have him roll that way. It hit me. Okay. I thought I needed to, like, have him run up top. Okay. Is there a... Roll! 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 Okay. That's a tough one. But anyway, I think you better open the hatch that controls the exit point for me first. I can't get out of the way. I can't get out the way things are now. Right, I wasn't even trying to do that. See, I definitely think this one's Bailey. Down we go. I got to control the exit hatch. No, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. Cancel. 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 Just talk. Oh. Don't get on him. Testing. No, 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 no. If I move now, I'm gonna fall. Could you close it? Yes, yes, I can. Okay. Yeah, no! Get out of there! So, what do you think? For some reason, I can't find chats just now. I say, if we come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. Oh. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. That's not good. Ooh. We made it just in time. We just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You better be kidding! But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She just went to see some Justice Minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the Justice Minister. Is that it? Is that it? Kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Sissel. Until we meet again. Oh. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Is that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. I didn't know... I didn't know you're important enough to meet the Justice Minister, Lynn. I know. Next person I'm gonna meet is Mickey Mouse. I was trying to figure out I was like, who's somebody's famous that I could say, and then I was like, man, a lot of the famous people I know kind of died. Detective Dowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Is there anything new in the mortuary? Did you hear? He escaped. Yeah, we're supposed to repair this thing by the time they catch him again. But I wonder why he escaped. I heard Detective Jowd wanted the death penalty. Right. It's not like him to change his mind. Maybe on this final night of his, he just got a voice in his head or something. Maybe it told him to run. Are they talking about me? What kind of voice do you think it was? You know, something evil. Like a devil or a demon or something. I picture something with a pointy head, wearing sunglasses, something like that. They are talking about me. I might need to shock these guys just for good measure again. Poor Cecil. Alright, let's check in on Bailey and them. But Detective Giles, until we meet again, came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Hello, this is Cecil. Are you there? Hello? Who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Cecil, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you if you make it in time, that is. God. Hey, wait a minute. No, 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 no. No, no, no. That call. Who was it from? I don't know. Some weird call. But who? Who calling into my dancing? Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. It's a contest then! Which will stop first? My dancing or the turning of the planet? Yeah, good luck with that. He's really breaking it down now. Before we head to his office, I want to see who I assume to be the Justice Minister. Real quick. He dances like my uncle. I mean, he's got the moves. This poor man. Ashley, no ants. I wonder if that weird guy's back. The entrance to a nearly deserted dim-lit park. Oh, he's back again. Hey, look at that. The detective is back. Kamala! Without knowing the situation, this scene would look pretty suspicious. I know that Lady's red daughter went missing. Let's push the detective down. Oh man, I wish. The novel is a story of love and the story of my memory, which will come to its conclusion first. It looks like the little girl is still out. Like mother, like daughter, I guess. They both had their own ways. But where could a girl, where could have the girl have gone with such a high fever? And how could the mother not notice her darling Angel is missing? Nope. Can't go to Lynn's apartment, the luxurious parlor. This line doesn't seem to be working. I guess I can't go there right now. Alright, let's go ahead and move forward. The other end of the telephone line. The scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. Ooh. I gotta go to bed. Have fun. Sure thing, bored. Thanks for dropping by. Oh. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanela. I believe that's my line, old friend. What were you doing here? What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too. Clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. You should give Cabanela the Elvis voice. I like it whenever he like. I like to give him, like, you know, because he calls Lynn. He goes, my Lynn, my baby. And when I look up, my eyes are full of tears, and there you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seems like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish my old friend. I wish it was anybody but me who found you here. See, he even talks like Elvis. I guess I can't really do a good Elvis voice though. Because now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean. After all. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Me too. Me too. My voice is more punk rock than Elvis. Yeah, my voice is average. Being executed tonight is just about the only thing that on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? The death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right. Your lost memory. You know, things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game. Is that it? I want to ask about Cabanela. That man pointing the gun at you right now. They say he's your good friend. We were. When we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigations Unit. The top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks of. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat. For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of the most? A blot on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with black. I'd go with a black coat that showed stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of the career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything anything at all to hide his coat's shadows, like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Alright. I saw it. You know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me. Oh. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face. Take off the sunglasses, quick! I bet he has little beady eyes. That's usually what every character with sunglasses has. I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I could give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. What if the sunglasses are part of his face? Like he can't take them off, like those are actually his eyes. Like he blinks in sunglasses. Like how Spider-Man's little like eye mask stuff blinks and he's like his eye masks are expressive because they're part of his eyes. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. And that's the only help I can give you right now. Apologies to all sunglass craftsman people later, Lynn. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial. That's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment I should receive in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there. I was sentenced to death. I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean, that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day, I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago. The life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah. She said you were her hero. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Uh-oh. 10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jowd, you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. Wow! My hand was shaking a little. My hand slipped. The man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. Wow. And the man died, and I took his life. Um, Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is... What I deserve is execution. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask. So casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely. Sissel, you've got your own path to follow. You better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. Shit. Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Sissel? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget... I have a little something for you. What the fuck? I thought he was about to hypnotize him. A present if you like. A present if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Sissel. Let me just leave you with this one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. Don't throw it. How else is the devs going to show off their animation skills? That's a good point. They're gone. Nothing left here. No hope. No cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but guess I better go find Lynn. I'm right here. Here I am. I'll just follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. Something tells me that the Justice Minister is dead. I believe he might be dead. He's probably dead. He's most definitely dead. No, God, he's dead, isn't he? Hold it. Okay. Let me do a quick BRB. How do you know? You must be a genius. Exactly. I am a genius. Now that my assignment to stop the execution has ended in such a satisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Zhao's story about the other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me do a quick BRB. Okay, I'm back. I made me some coffee to try to perk me up. Ah. Welcome back. Thank you. While I was making my coffee, I was saying about something that happened. Because, like, when I went to the specialist, my mom came with me because she kind of knows how it goes. It's like, usually they're going to dilate my eye. I'll probably have to have an injection, so it's probably best if somebody drives me to those things, so that way I don't have to drive myself back. With having stuff done to my eyes. The coffee good? I haven't tried it yet. It's like McDonald's blueberry pie instant Keurig coffee with caramel latte creamer. Like a bunch of caramel latte creamer. Very good. Anyway, my mom was with me, and she was talking to me, and I guess she never asked me about like my blind spot I had. She knew I had one, but she never talked to me about it. And while we were talking about it, and I said, I can't see on my good eye, and it's really, messing things up. I was talking to the doctor. Well, the doctor left the room, and my mom turned to me, and she goes, "Can you legally drive?" I literally said back to her, I said, the government keeps giving me a license, so I guess so. And she goes, because her boss, he's an older gentleman, and he's been notoriously in a lot of crashes. She goes, well, they keep giving him a whole bunch of licenses, and you see how bad of a driver he is. But I mean, if they keep giving me license, there's not much I could say. I keep passing the eye test enough for them, I guess. But then again, they let me wear my glasses. This time, Lynn isn't dead. But the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. He's dead. Oh god, he's dead. Oh god, he's dead. Let's talk to Lynn first. What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, and? How did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He's already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute. Did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. And about the other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. You should greet us like her next time. You want me to eat? Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jowd. I can't believe it! Yeah, I feel the same. I can't believe that wherever I go, somebody is always dead. Either you or someone else. Sorry about that. So, who is lying on the... She killed the minister. The minister of justice. Oh no, Lynn, what did you do? Lynn, what did you do? Oh, you noticed him, didn't you? That's the justice minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Shouldn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so. But I wanted to remember for murder. I was hoping we could save him without me getting caught. Ooh. Oh, I found the logs. Oh. Okay, scroll wheel unlocks this. So if I miss something, I can scroll back. Okay, awesome. feel like I've missed quite a bit of tech. Accidental find. I didn't even think about doing this. Is there an actual button telling me that I could do that? Or is it just accidental? It's completely accidental. How would you know that? They don't have anything to say scroll wheel for like logs. Huh. Interesting. I would not have known that was there if I didn't accidentally touch that. I was hoping we could save him without me getting caught. Ugh. Oh boy. Okay. No, I need you to, like, go around. It is time. It's fine, Lian. It's still the usual line experience. Yeah. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now while he's still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster just to see for yourself what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go then, the 4 minutes before his death. Rewind time! Ah, that's hot. That's hot. Too bad YouTube Rewind didn't have a 4-minute death count, rewind. Can you imagine if they brought that back? Emma! Oh, excuse me. What? All right. I'll do as you say. His daughter got ransomed. This is terrible! Why doesn't she answer? Ugh. Ugh. Did he give himself a heart attack? Medicine. Water. He's just like me when I'm lacking sugar. Such a foolish man. Oh, he woke up. He's a contradiction. Contradiction. The more we search for the truth, the further into dilemma we fall. Medicine should be sold in boomerang-shaped bottles so that they come back when they're knocked off a table / counter. Honestly, they should. You know how like they came out with those like human hip airbags. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like they came out with like human airbags that people wear. Are you okay? They should put like the human hip airbags is called a joke. I mean, I thought it was a +2 joke. Is that what people still say in the Twitch chats for a good joke? +2? I saw that a while back, but I don't know if it's still a thing. But anyway, no. They need to put the human airbags on your medicine bottles so that way when they I'm not familiar with +2. It's like if somebody says like a bad joke or a good joke, they'll say +2 or like -1 or -2. It's like they're scoring their joke and saying like giving their like um score. So like usually a +2 joke is like a good joke, and then like if you said like a mid joke, they'll be like -1. It's like if you do it like a dad's not joke. I don't know. I saw it on when I was rewatching other YouTube Twitch streamers streams on YouTube. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. Oh, I don't know. To me, it looked like you could have had both those things just now. I'm too boomer to understand that. I am not familiar. I just read that. I'm too boomer to understand that. Well, I mean, I don't get it either. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Sounds like it could have possibly been inspired by the 1984 Newspeak double plus good. Is that a real thing? Double plus good. Or just Reddit karma notion. You know what? It might be the Reddit karma notion. I noticed that there is quite a lot of Redditors nowadays. Whether they're sending you scam emails or if they're +2ing you on Twitch. I feel like Redditing has become more popular. I don't know if it's with the rise of quick content where people on YouTube put text to speech and read off Reddit stories. And then all you hear is, am I the asshole for kicking my dog? Today I kicked my dog because my dog attacked my kid. Am I an asshole? I thought only loser nerds use Reddit. I use Reddit. I use Reddit to advertise myself. There's not too many loser nerds on Reddit. Just a quick Lynn reads old Reddit. I should do a stream like that where I just read the strangest things I could find. And not like weird strange, just no, like not like that, but I mean like not like fanfic weird, but I mean like just strange in general. Not foolish. I should use Reddit to advertise myself, but I only use it for the funnies. Oh man, when was the last time I read a good funny? 1902. I remember when the funnies were a thing. We should go back to calling what were funnies in newspapers again? Were they the comic books? We should go back to calling comic books funnies. Lynn, I read a fanfiction on stream before. Hell. Listen, I refuse to read fanfiction. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? So we gotta save a man. Oh, excuse me. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Amelia's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. My daughter? Is she all right? Tell me she's all right! Here, for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! I don't know where that voice came from. I sounded like a Simpson character. This is serious. I sound like that kid on the back of the bus. I'm in danger. What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we've already made our demands known the other day. Oh, so it was you. I'm crying. Okay. Okay. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes. Yes, of course. They shouldn't be contacting. They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police. Is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is do your job. All right, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. Do we go there and see that they most likely definitely do... Well, maybe they do have his kid. Or it might be her short king just putting on a fake voice and totally not sounding like a Simpson character. Let's go there real quick. We'll rewind time if we need to. Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea. I had no word of tonight's deal had been leaked. Papa, help! I'm going to be killed. I hate you, Mama. Luckily, I managed to arrange it so the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But what's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot. I can't use the telephone line either. Looks like I fell into a trap. All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that? Okay. Anyway, I think I better rethink things here. Yeah. We might need to rewind time. I guess I better rewind the clock again to see if I can pick up any other clues. No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. But there's one thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call the justice is about to go all about? It was right after that his health took an instant downturn. I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man. I think you better stop there. Okay, nope, I don't want to... Yeah, okay, we'll have to sit through the phone call again. Right. We read through all of this. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! I like how I'm just speeding through this and the last thing in chat is, Lynn, this is serious. Yep. I'm gonna stay here. I think I'm gonna have to get into the armor and kick the medicine back to him. Maybe this is terrible. A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure what the word means. But it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? Please stop looking at what happened if I just lacked sugar. A useless man, caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I better do something about that medicine. I have to call my wife and see if it's true. Maybe they've called the wrong person. This minister doesn't accept the truth easily. He's morally bankrupt. Okay, now you're just taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone, I think I know who that is. A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that? Now I'm sorry I've ever brought this guy along. Kind of want to stay in the medicine bottle, but maybe we'll... No use. The line isn't working. Apparently, it only works if the other party answers. Okay. I'll stay in the medicine bottle then. So this medicine stops the minister's attacks, eh? I could spill them onto his desk right now. But unfortunately, I can't even open the cap. What a shabby excuse for a man. Huh? He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man. I think you've already said quite enough. So either this dude's like trolling us and he definitely knows that he's talking about himself, or he's very confused. Okay. Right, here comes his attack. Yeah. I kick it right back to him. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak. Such a disgraceful man. Huh? If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand? But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. Right, he's gonna knock the bottle. Medicine. Notice, when one has been unemployed for a while and has recently regained the status of employment, one feels, may have softened, resulting in the joints keep this in the brain monitor in case it's needed again. I don't want to touch this man's feet. Flex fan, what do you mean? I don't want to touch. I don't like feet. Okay. No. I can't reach it. No! No! That was not my intention, huh? I don't want anyone to be touching any feet around me. Maybe to say the minute. I know! You gave me like 3 seconds. Such unparalleled cowardice this man has. Before I get the medicine to him, I think I have to buy some time first. I guess I better rewind the clock, right? Okay. Oh. How do I rewind time? How do I buy time? Only can at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks the pitcher to the floor before the end of his 4 minutes. I've been framed, set up to take the fall, made a scapegoat. How can this be done to me? Such a stupid man. Once the water is spilled, there's no getting it back. And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers? I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Okay. Okay, he's dying. He's dying. He's dying. How do I buy time? How do I buy time? I can't use the phone lines right now. The phone is being used to make a call. I guess I better find another path. So this medicine stops. Right. How do I get more time? That'd be quicker. Okay, let him have his fit. Oh, hey! I love this game. Hi, Synchro. How are you tonight? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I really like it too. It's been a lot of fun, but man, does it get intense on the countdowns. How are you tonight? I hope you're doing well. Right. Raise me up. Rock, maybe? Okay. No! What do I... Come on. No. Nope. I think I was onto something there with the melon on the sword. I can't seem to buy him time here, so I do have to wait for the medicine bottle to be knocked. I don't see if I can get the, I don't know, the flag caught in the fan up here, but it doesn't blow high enough. And I can't use the phone to make a phone call. Alright, hit the bottle, hit the bottle, hit the bottle. Okay, there we go. Maybe I should turn it? Yeah. Hold on, wait. Been a minute. Went to a music competition with a friend and saw some old friends as well. Just learned that they got first. Oh man, congrats to your friends. I hope you had a fun time at the music competition. This is so intense. They really, like, you really have to be, like, on top of it. Okay. No, 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 not rock! Oh! It's the basket I was supposed to do. Thank you, it was good. Oh man, nice. Yeah, I got to see, one of my friends, like, when I went to my nephew's competition because they live not too far away. I felt old and proud seeing the kids I mentioned mentored get really good. Yeah, that's always a nice feeling whenever, like... No! Oh, man. I remember playing the DS version of this game. So good. Yeah. I imagine the DS version is a lot quicker to do this part than it is. Oh, I know. I know time's up. I know. I imagine it's like a lot quicker with the DS than it is with a keyboard. This one's just like, you have to be really, like, on top of your game here. This might be something that ends up getting... Is also infamous for, copy protection? Oh, how so? What do you mean, copy protection? Like, copyright? Like, does it get copyrighted a lot, or is it, like... Just, what do you mean? No. If it's pirated, the whole game has no text. Wow! So it's like that whole, it's almost like that Zelda game where it's like, if he gets pirated, like, Zelda's hair, like, is flying and then she locks you in the room. It's always interesting to see how games try to protect from copyright. How do I get more time? I don't know how to get this guy more time. Can I, like, fan him or something? Do you feel cool, my good man? Alright. Alright, I gotta be quick about this. Okay. Alright. Wrong order.
originally found the existence of this game via the App Store. It was a demo, and so I got the game on my 3DS instead. Oh, nice. Man. I wonder if the homebrewed brew scene is gonna really flourish with the death of the DS.
No.
What about homebrew? I was wondering if like the homebrew scene would kind of like pop off a little bit more in the best way, like, you know, kind of like expand with the death of like the Nintendo eShop. Cuz I feel like isn't that what kind of happened with the Wii stuff? Is like with the shutting down of like the Wii shop and stuff, didn't like a whole bunch of home brewing kind of like exploded? See, I just don't know how to get myself more time. I need more time, and it's like, I don't know how. I just have to be super quick and precise about this. Yeah, a lot of people moved towards homebrew and custom firmware. The attention from made Nintendo aware and released a patch in the system update. Oh man, I do that. No! What am I doing here? What do I need to do? You can still homebrew it, but it was unable for some time. See, I don't understand why they do that. I mean, it's not like homebrewing's like... For the most part, homebrewing's not too much of like a modification, you know? It's more like people are just taking the system to like make their own games. I mean, it's not like they're... I mean, yeah, they're messing with the system, I guess. But I mean, like, the system's dead. Who cares? Homebrewing is running unauthorized software, according to Nintendo. I mean, you're not updating that software, and you don't have any, like, thing... Like, I mean, I doubt they have, like, a back door into a dead shop. security-wise. What can I do to buy myself more time here? Like, maybe I need to stop going after the medicine. We can at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks. Such a stupid man, right? Yeah, a lot of people took it the wrong way and seemed like a middle finger from Nintendo to them. Circumventing security features, etc. I mean, I can understand it if it's on a system that is still being, that still had like a actual shop tied to it. But I think, like, you know, once you kind of like get rid of the eShop, it's kind of obvious that you're shutting down production yourself for that console. Oh yeah, sure. I'm down for whatever game you suggest. Metroid Prime. I do need to play the Metroid games. I have that written down. I don't know which one to start with though, because I've never played a Metroid game at all, and I don't know if I should start with like the very original or like if there's like a different starting point people would suggest for somebody just getting into the series. So I had to kind of research that. Right? Right? The Prime games are pretty linear. Okay. Alright, he knocks that over. I could get him the water pitcher. Stop, 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 stop. Woo! Now crawl and get your medicine. There. That should help. But not as long as other M. Not as linear as other M. Oh. Ooh. No, that's an exclamation point. Ooh. I've heard of other M being talked about. Isn't it like, isn't it like kind of considered like, it's almost like Dark Souls 2. It's like the one that, you know, there were people who will have it as their favorite, but it's not the general favorite. Other M is the black sheep of the Metroid games. Yeah, that's the word I was thinking of. Almost none of the Metroid games follow a chronological order you have to follow besides Metroid Zero Mission and Super Metroid. Yeah, it's Dark Souls 2 of Metroid. Okay. Yeah, that's what I heard before about it. You know what? So I can start with Metroid Prime then. Yeah, Other M is not received well. I think, so I'm playing Amnesia the Bunker next. Whenever I get done with one game. I don't know which one yet. It's not bad, but it's very unique. Okay, so they probably added, I'm guessing that it ended up being more of a shooter than a Metroid game. Because I think, didn't it come out on Wii? I watched a video talking about it somewhat. Or like, I think a streamer was talking about, they were watching video game commercials is where I saw videos of it. It was made by Ninja Game Team. Zero Mission is a remake of the original Metroid, adds on some more plot as well. Yeah, okay. Still breathing apparently, but he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh. He can't make up his mind whether to live or to die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get him his medicine to him. Yeah, but how do I get to his medicine? Can't use the phone line. What a befitting room for this man. Huh? It looks stately, but is filled with... Yeah, okay. We read that line. The minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just for a second while the minister was drinking the water. Maybe I should start over from the beginning. Okay. I guess I better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. Never seen anybody drink water the way this man did. The water pitcher is completely empty. He's an empty vessel of a man. I'm glad Zero Mission disappointed me so instantly. Saved from ever diving into buying a handheld gaming device. Where is his oasis? This guy is really starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so I gotta go back from the beginning. Really? So I gotta stay in the flag, push the picture over, and then... I definitely cannot do the medicine. Okay, I'm in the ceiling fan. There, that should help. Oh, yep. Now that he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently, but he looks far from recovered. Right. I was really interested in, Okay, time for the next step. Now, about this medicine bottle. The minister's going to make a full recovery. I have to deliver this thing to him, but how is it a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. That is the plan. I gotta play golf. I really wish they would stop telling me that time's passing. I know time's passing. You're making me nervous about it. Oh. I can't be the melon. They're making me nervous. Stop counting down. Stop! Stop! Stop showing me that! Stop! I messed up. Hopefully my fate change is still in the... No. Okay. I wish I had a fate change right after I begin the medicine bottle. But at least I kind of know what to do. I just don't know how to build my ramp the way I need it. I don't think I need to knock down the... There we go. Okay, so I don't need to knock down... I don't think I need to knock down that yellow vase. I think... the globe needs to roll off. So I need to... Okay. So I need to do the globe last. The yellow vase does not help me. The swords, I don't know. They might be something nice. I don't know. I feel like they're red herrings or things to distract me from the actual solution. There we go. Right. Okay, time for the next step. Should be the medicine bottle. Minister going to make a full recovery. I have to deliver this thing to him, but how do you shoot? Right. How does it go? Man. Okay. Oh man, they made things like extremely harder. Because it's like, it's such a small... Like, I constantly have to keep doing this again in order to reset the level. If only the fate change was after I got into the medicine bottle. Okay. Right, medicine. He knocks the medicine away. I gotta knock the first vase down. Roll the globe down the ramp. Okay, there we go. See, with this level, it's like if you make a mistake on that second part, it's just resetting so tedious. Although I do like the fact that you have to get in the ceiling fan before the fate change. I thought that was cool until I had to reset it now. Why is the gain so high on this? There we go. Go. Luckily, this does not require... That was not what I was expecting. Maybe if I swing it around enough? Fly off? Gonna fly off? Looks like it. Okay. All I'm doing is, that, what is it? Who has the leak spin? She sings Levin Polka. Okay. So I was wrong about the vases. The yellow vase needs to go. The melon needs to roll off. Somehow. Or maybe I need to do what I was doing earlier. Drop the globe with the thing before we drop the, before we drop the sign. Luckily, this is easy to do. Wish I could speed up time. I wonder if this is a lot easier than I'm making it out to be. No, don't. We're not rewinding this. Clicker to click. Okay, it's quicker to click through. There you go. Mouse up the thing. mean, can I? Well, I mean, the mouse. Okay, before we move, let me look at this. Okay. There's that. I've got to stop doing that. I have got to somehow make a ramp for the globe to go down. Okay. Let's drop the globe stuff first. That's gonna make my ramp. The other stuff does not need to drop. Well, the globe... God damn it. God damn it. Oh, why did I do this to myself? No. Oh, good. Oh my gosh. Focus, Lynn. I will. I'm pressing. Oh, I thought I was pressing Q. I was pressing tab. Look how many papers are here. This whole time I didn't need to be rewinding. Okay, focus. Gotta focus. How did I do the same thing twice? Let me drink some water. Okay. Right. Okay. This time I will remember to turn it. I don't know, I think I was confusing it with that, Right, okay. Now, if I do something like this, right? I need to undo these. I can't drop the other one. Because what I gotta do... No, put the arm back down. Put the arm back down. What I've got to do is make a seesaw. That's gonna convert itself into a ramp. I see what I need to do now. Everything else was just extra stuff. I should have dropped stuff. Well, actually, you know, hold it. I want to try something quick before I do that. Turn. Rock. I'm so glad I didn't rewind! Oh, that's too much medicine. Nice. Thank you. There. The minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Cut the guy some slack. There, see? The too much medicine challenge. Ooh, that was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. I like how the Minister of Justice is not questioning why he's in a void hellscape with a man in sunglasses. And so, the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently, Our Lady Detective is the present cause of those furrows. Lynn, what are you doing? Look, Detective, he was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wanted to be executed. But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession. But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I don't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. What? Please, just give me a little more time. I just got a call from the police. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out tonight. No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it. Thistle, there you are. Sounds like the minister's being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. And he has a very good reason for it. Good reason? I told Lynn about what I learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. still, that's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister, then? The poor man, I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way, do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no leg? Gamer. Hi, Neil. How are you tonight? I hope you're doing well. What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head? Crack me in the head with it? Oh, this, pay no attention to this. Kinda hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question. Were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as a ghost, right? Doing good? I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Are you talking about me? Ugh. No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. This is nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So now I'm a dream, eh? Imagine this poor man. Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Your medicine, your medicine! Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped, and if he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Amelia! But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Ugh. Come on, Lynn. Keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? Dang. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Not really that stuck, considering this man's daughter's not actually kidnapped, and instead, he just keeps dying. He just keeps constantly dying. We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping, in the only way I know how. Let's talk to the minister. We meet again, Mr. Minister. What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're in a dream, if you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. Not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right. Stubborn Justice Minister. Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head. Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing? Fishy? I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said. There's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right. Are you talking to somebody again? No, there's no such thing. No such thing. I'm a realist. I've never believed in them. Not in the existence of ghosts, not in this escape from prison, and not in this kidnapping. This realist is running away from several very real fact. High speed, too. Anyway, let me try and find out more about this kidnapping. After all, we know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right. You have their telephone number. I think I'll go see what these kidnappers look like. We already know what they look like. No. They're in my way. Here we go. I really should have paid attention to the kidnappers. Really should pay the kidnappers' hideout a visit. After all, we want the Justice Minister to come around to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Yes. Okay. It's time for me to switch. Okay. Let me switch everything and well first let's look at the extra. What did we get? Just illustrations of like the jail and the minister's office. I don't think we got anything else. Nah, we didn't. Music and challenges we unlocked. So. Alright. I am going to switch over to Phoenix Wright. We will get started on that. Well, first, I need to switch over on everything. Alright. There we go. And then Phoenix. I misspelled Phoenix. There we go. And then let me change this. Well, I don't have to really do that. So, yeah, Twitch is all switched over. So let me pull up Phoenix Wright. Here we go. Open that up on this end. I have to make this bigger. Let me see if my game capture is working finally again. It wasn't working earlier. Options. Okay, so I can't really. Can I change the font size? Ah. Here we go. Make this bigger. Make it pretty big. There we go. There we go. I feel like I see it in the, like, it's in the game window. Where's the game? Why is it not showing up? Well, like, is there a way, like, I can see this back corner? Still no game. Yeah. Don't know what's going on. I'm just going to open up a brand new game window. Where did I put that? Yeah, it should even be like in front of my VTube. Okay. Yeah, I'll just add a new game window. We're getting in the game window. There we go. I don't know why that wasn't working. I might just have to delete that game window. There we go. Yeah. Now then, let's continue. 2, 13, 14. Okay, this is the latest. All right. So we're starting the trial for the murder of the CEO, the bull guy. My sis? I think I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. But then she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nikki boy! Oh, Miss Light. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. The tech CEO? Yeah. The tech CEO died. He's dead. But he's the only one who could have done it. Maybe if you ever met a girl named Lynn, run away. But wasn't he at the Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Adame want to kill Dane Bullard? Yeah, see, I told you, he had Bull in his name, Bullard. What was that waitress girl in who's? I want to get that waitress girl's voice to Desiree. I did in Ghost Trip. It's almost time. I better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. It's gotta happen sooner rather than later. I can't even remember what happened last time. Why did we bring up Mia? I might have to watch. I might have to watch this game be played just to remember. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Adams, please take the stand. Oh, well, how do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you the perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask the Mask. Zavardi! I'm sorry, I'm afraid that the great Luke Atene has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there is no way I could have known what has been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long. How did I slip? I slipped Adame into the judge. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed. It's truly a child's play to fool this ignorant. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist in that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Of course. Very well. Look at me. Let us begin with this simple. God, let me be. It's like the detective is taking over me. He's slipping into all my voices. Very well. Go on. Very well. Look at. Trying to avoid it makes it worse. Look at. Let us begin with these simple questions. On October 12th at 1 a.m., King Bullard was murdered. Where were you at the time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Adame. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. Oh, we're all here. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had no more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph containing no words, but in this case one, turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Adame, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. You foolish fool. Only a fool is a foolish fool who's a fool. He's been hanging around with Francesca. Is he gonna pull out a whip next? I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Considering we convicted him. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare the photograph, right? So his alibi false has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at the KP security, but I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the Master Mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. So this photograph is the proof, correct? What if he... Okay. Bro thinks he's Francesca LMAO. Okay. So here's my theory. I think I've got to prove, because remember the soldier, not the soldier, the statue. The Ami Faye statue, right? It was moved. We have not had any explanation as to why it was moved, but it was moved. So what if he faked the photo by moving the statue to make it look like it was him? He dressed the statue up. Because there's also the paint we found. When Adrian dropped the urn box 2 weeks ago, she also knocked over some paint. Then there's when box had the sacred urn, has pink paint stains on it. And then the bottom of this had been moved because it left the imprint. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. I That is why I am called Mask the Mask. But conveniently, this also means that there's no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean? Huh. Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Adame? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask the Mask to create an alibi? Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? Give it up. If Luke Adame was at KB Security during the murder, then Mask the Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice. But right now, I have no idea who it was. I have an idea. I have an idea, Phoenix. Me. I don't know. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what this guy wants. It's just what that guy wants. There's got to be another way. I'm going to find it. I've had more than enough time to prepare. It's a pathetically easy job. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to the lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There is no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see, you truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. I am a murderer too. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Adame was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from the lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he had no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, I'm going to turn out to be my witness. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here. Is that correct? Indeed, it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime? When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. He was simply caught by the very camera he has set up. We all have days like that. Indeed. Turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. I never heard someone proudly declaring I did that in a court. It looks like I have to gather more information now. He's truly the killer. There's got to be something phony in that photo. Yeah, it's him. It's a statue. About the camera that took this photograph. Ooh. Oh, come now. It is all too clear what you're doing. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera's set up by the lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was the lordly Taylor staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. Phoenix right, more like Phoenix stupid. surprised if they had a joke like that in the game. Looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. Okay, let me save. Because I'm going to name the accomplice. Okay. Options. Save. Let's just... You know, let's put save over 1. According to YouTube, Phoenix wrong. No, this one. Okay, let's see if this is the part I need to do. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's something definitely strange about this picture. We took a look around around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. There's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well. Let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny? The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood. Now the case is getting more interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. Peach color at that too. From blood to peaches, the judge will surely love going on his. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with the photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Why do they still use black and white photographs in 2011? I mean, better question yet, Kate. Why do regular people still have better security cameras than most banks, hospitals, stores, skywatches, crosswalks, any other place that has a public, semi-public to almost civil security camera? And this is a 2024. Because I mean, have you ever watched like have you ever seen whenever like they show like, and this is the bank that was robbed, and here's video footage of the assailants right now, and it is like literally, yeah, the pictures were was very crisp. I mean, I love seeing in like security camera 180p. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is supposed to be in the pictures? The paint stains. The supervision of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, the gold statue just happened to arrive from the mountain dreaming hut. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you saw it first. Adrian! I, myself, was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. But when I went there, the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Huh. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that's, Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime?
Ah, they didn't let me save.
Who? Luke. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Adame.
Come now, Sir Lawyer.
You okay, Kay?
There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the Batesmith's warehouse. The witness was the only one in the Bateman. The only one. It's fine. Take it's fine. Take the L. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night.
That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy gold statue?
The reason for moving the gold statue. Here's I'm going to save before we do this. Here's where our battle really begins.
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move the statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph. Luke Adame, you pretended to be masked to mask to create an alibi by showing you were at the Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. This is why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw.
Interesting theory. Please enlighten me. Just where in the... Wait, I didn't get to read that line. Is it just where in the picture is this fatal flaw? Oh, this is like 3! Oh no! Where in this picture does the lie exist? There are 3 things I hate about America: San Antonio, Winnipeg, and America. America's name Adrian. I mean. The lie is mask to mask.
Are you saying that a mask to mask is a fake?
Huh. You know, I really wish you would start acting more responsible. Huh? The current question is, why was the golden statue moved? What possible connection could there be with Mask to Mask's identity?
Oh, buggers. Your face has old buggers written all over it. That's a penalty for you.
No, it's not. It is not a penalty for me. We ain't doing that today. Boom.
What reason did the witness have to move the statue? The reason can be found here in the photograph. Luke Adame, you pretend to be masked to mask. Create an alibi by showing you were at the Lordly Taylor. When this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue. Where in this picture does the lie exist? Why would you... Okay. Why would you move a statue? Why would you move a statue? I wish I had info to look at. See, I thought it's because he dressed the statue as mask to mask and then didn't bother putting it back. Also, those are some very tiny hands. He looks like he has mannequin hands. Where would the light be? The statue is kept. Dress the statue? Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe the box? The lie. No, I meant the box. Not him. I didn't really see the statue. What is the lie? When Adrian dropped the iron box 2 weeks ago, she knocked over some paint. Is it the paint again? You pretend to be masked and masked. Create an alibi showing that you were that Lord Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed, like a cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in the picture does the lie exist? This? The lie in this photo is somewhere around here. Jumping to conclusions again. I think you need to take a gander in the local mirror. As the Yiddish proverb goes, half a truth is a whole lie. What? Fuck y'all. Why are they being so mean to me? Yeah. Only I can be mean. It can't be mask to mask. It can't be the blood stain, so it has to be that? Naturally, the lies in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Adame went to KB Security and murdered King Bullet. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at the Lordly Taylor at this time. What does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was this statue placed beside the warehouse door? The statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Adame had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Adame must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Adame had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Gah. Order, Mr. Adame, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What is that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It is true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. His nose is long. Order, Mr. God. How do we pronounce, is it Godo? Mr. Godo, what is the meaning of this? I need the smooth jazz. Godo, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. I need a drink of water before I get into his stuff. Godo is how I do it. Okay. My 11th cup. I promise to drink no more than 17 during the trial. Which means I'm still good till the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. Good point? So what? We are all but travelers on the road in points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied, which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of baby can never reach their dreams. That is very true. That reminds me, I ran out of instant coffee. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Master Mask. Yes. There's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask. There should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plans to steal the sacred urn. How does his coffee drop back into his mug after he slams it? That is a good question. Isn't there like some physical, like actual scientific explanation? Because I feel like that's like that's physics. I don't know physics. I know physics, but I don't know physics. Object meets table, liquid goes up and falls back into place into object.
I first received the request from the Lord Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zavari. It was then sent to the warehouse.
I tried that and I got my ears pinched by my mom, LMAO.
Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hand for the first time at 1 a.m. October 12th.
That's pretty much all the stuff we heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. The witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavari.
Well, he did. That's a quieter Zavari. He's more like
Zavari.
that's such a weird way to answer. Is that like his yes?
Very well then, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Zavari. First received the request upon like 20 days ago. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews. Is that right? Ooh. Ashley, you know what? Let me say.
Indeed.
It seemed that they had heard of my Zavari kingling. Zavari killing. It's like sparkling with Zavari. Sparkling reputation. See, Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You better watch out too. You better watch out too, Maya.
The urn was placed in a box in
Zavari. It was sent to the warehouse. This guy's been saying Zavari like all night. The fault lies with you, Adrian. I'm waiting for Mr. Blob to suddenly come in here, like, full on ready to protect his ace attorney waifu. You mean this box?
Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me.
Interesting new tidbit.
Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself on the day of the crime.
So you're sure that you had never seen that urn before?
Indeed.
You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance of that warehouse. However, I looked at the maid. Let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. Well, they're not here, so it's a variable.
I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand.
You mean this calling card?
Ooh. That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card.
Guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all? Of course, because Anime knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Zavari, valuable treasure, he says.
Did no one enter the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held my hand for the first time on 1 a.m. October 12th. And this is a photo that proves that, huh? Indeed. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey, Nick, if this photo is fake, Detective Anime might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. We can prove that he's lying. We can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Not a lot to go on, is there? That detective has been tracked. There's only one thing that we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took the photo well before the actual night of the crime. Right, then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Anime stated very clearly. He had never seen the urn before he stole it. I'm trying to like double check my stuff. But I'm not quite sure that would. So my whole thing hinges on proving that he saw the urn. I'm back. Welcome back, Mr. Blob. So how do I prove? Place in a box in Zavari. It was then sent to the. I first received the request from the Lord Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zavari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until a day of the crime. Update me on what's going on. Okay, so I just proved that he took the photo beforehand. Because we said that he moved the statue back to cover up the paint spot that he moved the statue to uncover the paint spot, not cover it up. So he covered up the paint spot with the statue, and so what he did was like he had to move it out of the photo in order to make it look like the night of the crime looked like the photo he took. So now, with us just accusing him of that, we've got to talk. We got to somehow prove that he saw the urn before. I was actually unable to see the crime for myself. There's maybe something with the box. One box that had the sacred urn on it, it has pink stains on it. Broken and repainted by Adrian 2 weeks ago, and then replaced
in its box, kept out of sight. On the photo is Ron Delight. Ron's testimony dropped. When Adrian dropped the urns box 2 weeks ago, she knocked over some paint. Broken or repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced, it kept out of sight. The urn was placed in a box in the bar, then was sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew that it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Then I handled security by myself to ensure that the crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hand, and the first time, for the first time, 1 a.m. on October 12th. There was. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. Broken repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in the box, kept out of sight. Maybe I need to. Oh, thank you for the hydrating head pat, Mr. Blob. I mean, you would think he would catch her on security breaking the urn. What are you trying to prove right now? That he saw the urn, or like he's handled the urn before, like he had a way to see the urn. Hence, I was unable. You know what? I want to present. You sure you never seen the urn before? Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews yourself to confirm it. My security was focused entirely on the entrance of the warehouse. However, I looked animated, let no information whatever slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days before. I handled security by myself to ensure my crime would go smoothly. I then held the urn in my hands for the first time on the 1st October 12th. No one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there was many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. I think I remember what you have to present now. Okay. If it gets a little too difficult, I'll ask for help. You mean this calling card? That's right. No doubt. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Anime knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him.
I will be coming to Berlin. The most priceless work on art displayed in your treasures of Corinne exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Master Mask. Take care of that speckled urn. Broken 2 weeks ago. Okay, maybe I gotta present the card. Okay. Because the urn's not speckled. Okay. I think I see what I need to do now. Okay, I saw my path forward. Mr. Adame, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but, so what? Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. Oh, what do you mean? The pink spotted patterns on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to the lordly tailor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Wright.
That's right. There's no way he would have known that the urn had pink paint stains on it. Yeah, that's what I needed to know.
The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to the human error, or should I say, the human prone error.
You know, that's a little mean, Phoenix. That's not nice. That's very mean. You're very...
And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. Serious. And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Adame had seen this urn long before the crime even took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder is no longer holds water.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Order.
Witness,
Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick? I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Huh. So sad. No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction, you say?
Yesterday, we were all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now, we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle?
That's a good point.
No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Adame was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Why'd you my merry murderous and motive manifest? Nick, he's in his second wind. if he prepared an alibi, and pinned his crime on Ron Delight today, he must have a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe enlighten us as to where the defendant's motives were. Yes, I will, Your Honor. One quick second. Where is Luke Adame's motive? I'll be honored to I'd be honored to, Sir Old Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. I, Luke Acme, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mass and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. It was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mass. That is why when Mr. Delight saw it fit, to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim Kane Bullard. So the victim Kane Bullard blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. And writing confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Very well. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I look at him and had no point of contact. This is what Truman is for. He keeps on saying, something another, didn't do this. Something another, didn't do that. And then, we had the proof and evidence to say that, no, you did. You did do that. Let me save. I think I know what evidence I need for this one, too. Okay. Found on the table at the scene of the crime. Found for about the first guy. First highest guard in photo is Ron Delight. Stolen the gem and thief. Precious gem and look at me. Look at me. Buzzer went off at 12. Height. From Damascus' second heist, he was still as directed by blackmail letters. Tears of the Inamon, Crown of Bongoria, Lieutenant Hades. Okay. Let me press, and then I'm going to present. Because I think I need to present the newspaper clipping on that end. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Adame and King Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them, all in the reports. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. that was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive is Mr. Light. Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. Mistook? That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take an error. That's wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be? Why, the answer is obviously Ron Delight, of course. Well, that smug look off that guy's face. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Don't you already know that? Zavari, take a look at this newspaper. Oh, that's the famous tear of Anamon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article, and Zavari, he got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask. I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. Mr. Bullard wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring 50,000. And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an address on this letter anywhere. An address? This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no evidence that there is no addressee is irrelevant. What's up? I just had a thought. What if the blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling. But there's something not quite right about the blackmail letter. Oh, well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? It was, again, Mr. Bullard who was, sorry, guys, against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zavari! KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he had sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here is a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through Wright. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Master Mask? On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant is truly believes he's Master Mask. That's why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Bullard. Truly tried. Okay, why are you gonna say that? Do you really think that story's gonna hold up? The assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a meme. A memo. I have here a memo. Oh, the O look like an E. I have I have here a memo. I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree. I want to know what meme he has. What meme do you have, Goto? Ronnie thinks he's Master Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. So he did have a meme. It wasn't just a memo, it was also a meme. Huh. Well, Mr. Trite. Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. That's why Mr. Delight saw it kill Cane Bullet truly a tragedy. Now that's just your imagination talking. Come now, sir lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of a carefully applied reason. Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story and better stayed for another time. Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least, not in my experience. So, you're going to try to connect Detective Adame to Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Is that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for a bit more testing. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose then. Where's that newspaper thing? Aw, really? I thought for sure that was it. No. Who he was. Mr. Blue wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. Maybe wrong statements? That might be true. Luke Academy had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Cane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. See, he's contradicting himself because, if you don't want your identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other. Oh. I see it. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote that letter and sent it to Mr. Ron Delight. Adrian! Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Adame? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right. When you said that the letter was this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us? you got there, Junior.
Objection. He makes fun of me. I wish I could do that in court now. I really wish I could. Because they do make fun of Phoenix. Overruled. Overruled, Phoenix. Wrong. Mr. Trite.
Show us the contradiction evidence in the content of the blackmail. Show us the contradiction evidence in the blackmail letter.
Actually, that is a valid objection since the other party is wasting time.
Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Enamon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
The problem is this jewel's color. I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the jewel stole. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned.
Did you know in court cases you cannot bring new evidence to court without it being presented before the next trial? Yeah. So like one of my favorite movies is called My Cousin Vinny, and like it's about this guy. He goes to like so him and his friend are in like this green car. Well, they get arrested on the assumption that their car was used in a hit and run. And so he calls in his cousin Vinny, who got his law degree like from like a questionable place. And there's like a whole moment where like they waited until like the very last day of the trial to give him the evidence the other team had. And it made him mad.
I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red. Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Enamon that Master Mask stole at all. And your point is, Mr. Trite. So are you trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right? Right?
What? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. Why did 3 people have to confirm that?
Then who is King Bullard was actually blackmailing?
Naturally, it was you, Detective Adam A.
Do you have some sort of basis for this claim?
You have been personally involved in every single Master Mask case, and as the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward.
A jewel?
Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring.
Mm.
That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Ah!
Do you think that monocle could have been found as a weapon? The way it flew off.
It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite.
Oh.
I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Adam A. You for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter continued the following passage. You don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Adame's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. Just what was that identity? Adame killed King Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? Well, I don't know. Mask to mask? I don't know. Your Honor, I would like to present... I don't know. I'm more worried that the monocle could damage his eye every single time Adame went, ugh. Did I save? I want to double save. I'm surprised it hasn't fallen into Godo's coffee yet. That's what it all comes down to. The identity that Luke Adame wanted to keep so desperately was his identity as... a blackmailer. Luke Adame was a blackmailer. Objection. I don't know why I clicked that. Hey now. Isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that King Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Adame. Are you saying that Luke Adame was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Your Honor, respectfully, you weren't even there. Your Honor. Nuh-uh. What is like the most okay. I know like what was it? South Park, they had a objection. Nuh-uh. um South Park or with all due respect. What was it? What is like the most ridiculous thing you could say as a lawyer? I know that South Park has what the Chewbacca defense, where it's like you say something super ridiculous in order to distract the jury from at what is really going on at hand. Like, you know, like you say like I don't know any South Park. Indonesia banned that show. Oh man. It I mean, I feel like it's a very much more it's a very American centered show if you want to get the references, if that makes sense. I think if you know a lot of American stuff, it would make sense. But I mean, it's a good show, but I wouldn't say it's a show you have to watch. If that makes sense. But no, there's like they made a joke about a lawyer being really ridiculous. And so he distracts the jury with this argument that has nothing to do with the case. He goes, Your Honor, Chewbacca is not a Wookiee. And like somehow that distracts, and it actually has become like an actual thing lawyers will do now. And it's questionable if it will actually work. Oh, the Chewbacca defense. Yes. So I'm wondering, like, what exactly is like the most ridiculous lawyer jargon you can get away with besides that? Oh, I know the term Chewbacca defense. Yeah, it's from South Park. Like, can you actually get away with saying, Your Honor, objection?
Nuh-uh. Like what is like the there somebody has to know like what is like some of the most ridiculous craziness stuff. You have to admit that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Adame. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. Oh, did you start receiving the letters? So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the tears of Edamon Ice. After that, I started getting these plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. I think I used to keep a folder full of that. Let me think I could fetch it. Really?
A detailed plan? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Master Mask.
That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Ron Delight steal his targets for him. That someone was none other than Luke Adame.
Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What is?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong?
How did you?
You say that I, Luke Atame, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Demand.
Well, yes.
Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onwards, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke know Ron was masked?
I don't know.
You know that about the first heist, the guard, the photo is Ron Delight.
Uh,
Hmm. What do you know?
I got the photo. Here's the deal.
I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping.
It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his garden. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in that bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
So ancient Greeks actually invented the Chewbacca defense. They called it sophistry. I think that has to be with something like Socrates. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. That's when you figured out it was Mr. That's when you figured it out, Mr. Anime. That's when you learned that under his mask, under the mask was Ron Delight. Wasn't he supposed to be Master? Not like that, I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud, trying to pass himself. Sophistry. Thank you, Mr. Bob.
How dare you expose me like this? Why, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that?
This is a really creepy face. There's this guy called Cicero once also won a debate by calling his opponent a slut. Are you for real? I think I've heard of Cicero, but I can't remember where.
I'm afraid you are neither proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity.
For real. More like ace defective.
Why you? How dare you even could never fall so slowly to yourself with the beginning of your mouth. I say none of you can compare to my genius. So gone to scream the conatorium, ace detective, no hand of black. It's enough to make one laugh.
I don't know what spell I just casted there.
It would seem, it would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Anime. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Anime.
Oh, what now? Isn't this like your 17 cup?
The hammer that strikes too fast. It's no time to think. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
But you're not wearing the robes, and you don't have the hammer. Your Honor, I object. You're the judge. What if like we look up and Godot's gonna be in the chair and the judge is gonna be the prosecutor? Like they do that like switcheroo thing where it's like you look and you're like somebody goes, well now I'm the judge, and then like we look away for 1 second and then he's in the chair. There's also something called a Brandolin's Law. The amount of energy needed to refute bullshit is an order of magnitude bigger than to produce it.
You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Wright. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Anime was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at the Lordly Tailor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. But there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security. Then I don't see how the verdict can be delivered. No way. He hit me with the order in court. Oh, well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round, and I need to save. So that way I could save Scum. No. I got to prove that Anime was at Mr. Bullard's office on the night. What? Can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Anime was at KB Security, and the defense can prove it. The defense can prove it with evidence. Are you sure? Don't you worry. I'll watch over you as you break down and fall into pieces. Very well. Let's do this. Proof that Luke Anime was at KB Security that night. Lynn, where's the Borks? They're not set up for this model. I don't think if y'all noticed, but Your Honor. Basically, fine, I'm not going to bother debating with you. You win. Now get away from me. Defense. Objection. The attorney is a jester. She cannot reasonably represent her clients. Your Honor, I hardly know her. Okay. So why the bonks aren't really set up? Well, one, I don't think I have K-bonk up. No, I don't. Two, K-bonk has been acting really weird for me, and I haven't had the time to sit down and fix it. There it is. Three, I don't know if these things I did were noticeable, but I've actually, this isn't my all expression model that has like that can go bald and stuff. At most it could do like his hard eyes, but look, I don't even have the bald and other stuff set up. Is this the version 0 model? No, this is like 2.0. Not even 2.0, but 1.5. Ever read the comment? You should disable the redeems till you fix them. I do need to disable the redeems. Hold it, wait. Connect the YouTube studio. God damn it. New version available. I don't want to download a new version. Leave me alone. How do you disable wait, I know how to do that. What's going on? I don't think I changed any ports. Yeah, okay. That, you know what?
Well, there's that. Ah, yeah, it's not working.
Yes. I don't know why it's not working. No idea. It's like throwing me for a loop.
Well, never mind. Now it's working. I don't have mix it up though. That I don't.
Well, no, I think I can get the bonks fixed on that real quick.
But throws are working now.
There's no fingerprints on it.
But
no, like I was saying, I don't think it's noticeable. Maybe if I zoom in, but you might. Not, you can't really tell, but my model that I made at first doesn't have side mouth. And then also, I've been messing with like eye squints with V-Bridger. See? Now I can squint my eyes a little better. I don't. Also, like, I have a lip pucker too now. Not very noticeable. I'm still messing with it. So silly. I don't know why my eyebrows. Why is my eyebrows making me make that expression? Stop closing my eyes. Just. Yeah. Anyway, I've been adding stuff that V-Bridger has to this. Back. Get back. We got that. Better than shaving your eyebrows. Okay, how am I going to prove this guy was in this building? How am I going to prove this? I don't know, maybe this buzzer went off once. This is the proof. It is true. That is very important. However, I'm not so foolish to think that of you. To prove that anime was in Mr. Bull's office that night. Can't really prove that.
Looks like Phoenix Wright was Phoenix stupid. Phoenix Wright, more like Phoenix dumb. Dummy.
Can't prove it. I can't prove it. Shit. Just what I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Adame's testimony, unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. But what do you mean? And then he goes up, Phoenix, wrong. And then Goto steps around his desk and he just pushes me down. And then he starts kicking sand in my face.
while saying Phoenix dumb, Phoenix dumb.
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Adame is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No. Well now, sir lawyer, it seems that the love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in the court. Enough deliberation. Enough
Enough talking over this witness.
I can't believe this. At this rate, what is? Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence, and by then, it'll be too late. Oh, why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. That's a good movie.
Double Jeopardy. That's a good movie.
Jeopardy.
I can't remember who plays in it. There's a famous actress who plays in it, but I can't remember who it is. I don't know why Angelina Jolie comes to mind, but it's not Angelina Jolie. They look similar to young Angelina Jolie, but it's not her. I only know the show. It's like an 80s movie about this woman who she goes to jail, right? Because she gets accused of killing her husband. Well, spoiler alert, turns out her husband's been alive this whole time. So, and he has like sole custody. He got custody of her daughter somehow after faking his death. And sent her to boarding school. So she escapes prison, goes, finds out that her husband's still alive. Spoiler alert, Jonah, that's like it's a movie from like the 80s, mid 80s. So anyway, she finds out that her husband's still alive, and the name gets its thing because she kills her husband again. Technically, because she does get tried for the first time of killing her husband, even though he wasn't dead, and now she'll get tried again for killing the same man, and that's impossible. So it's a double jeopardy.
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, the defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts.
Why would you know about all these shows? It's a movie. It's not a show. It's a movie. And plus my family were really into like, I used to watch a lot of crime, or like 80 crime movies. Like, there's the Morgan Freeman one, not Morgan Freeman, Denzel Washington one called, The Bone Collector, where it's a young Angelina Jolie, where she plays a cop, and then, is it Bone Collector, that one? Or is Bone Collector the one, is it, Morgan Freeman is like in one of these movies. But I think it's Bone Collector, where it's Denzel Washington is a paralyzed, he was paralyzed in an accident, and, Angelina Jolie is helping him. She's a rookie cop that he likes the way she investigated the start of the murders, because it's a serial killer. So he kind of starts to train her on how to investigate, and he's talking to her through a headset. And like the murderer is a taxi cab driver. And then there's the one where, you know, it's like the dude gets tried for the murder of his wife. It's like a fugitive, I think. And the dude who played in the movie with the... It's later on. It's like... What is it? It's like he's watching over a bunch of the cheerleaders for one of the college football teams. And he's like a Texas Ranger, I think, in that movie. Cause like they were in the bathroom and they heard this guy shoot another guy, and so they were witnesses. Anyway, he plays the main cop in I think in The Fugitive, and like that's the one where the guy had like the fake wooden arm. And he was like trying to tell him to find the one arm guy, and he was like a doctor, the guy who got accused of killing his wife. But it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Adame will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask and mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of King Bullard is concerned. No way! The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Adame's guilt of the crime here means that he will never be tried again as King Bullard's murderer. Now there's nothing I can do to possibly win, even if Ron is claimed to be innocent. The real killer, Luke Adame, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made today. As long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Somebody slap him on the back and be like, object! If he objects, I'm gonna get mad. I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Adame. Well, shit. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you know? Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. I don't remember when you told me that. What's with this case and report cards? I'm being graded. At the end of this case, they're going to take my badge away. That voice. No way. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia. The true power of the Corinne channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me. But right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Mia, always says that. She does? Or wait, are you just as surprised as me when Mia claims that she has said this multiple times across the series? My report card apparently says smart but rowdy. Never listens to class. I'm surprised that you don't remember. I mean, she always tells me, you've got to believe in your clients, Phoenix. That's what I always remember. That too, typical Lynn. Okay, this is what my report card always said. A, B, 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 A, B, B, A. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet.
The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean?
Sure. Me and Mr. Blob might have to same when it comes to
Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, the witness made a number of remarks. Those went out all in the week. I and the ace detective, as well as my verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delight will be verified that he's the true murderer. I declare with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. How do I stop y'all from ganging up on me? Very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? There's something the matter, Mr. Godo. Nothing. Oh, sir lawyer, looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at him. Let's hear it. Oh. It's true. The witness has made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godo, what are you?
We'll stop when you get smarter.
Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief.
You gotta prove us wrong, Glenn. Listen. I beat Mist. I think that qualifies me to be considered smart. I rest my case. Objection, Your Honor. Nuh-uh. Try beating these testimonies without reloading. Very well, then.
Indeed, it is true that I was not at the Lord Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction is what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he had sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is what.
Why is he telling me all this stuff? Isn't he just implicating it? Why does he know about this? Why? Real? What was the ratio of puzzles you brute force versus the ratio you actually solved? If you can't, Mr. Blob will stream themselves eating spicy pasta through their nose. I never agreed to this. Mr. Blob does not agree to these terms. As his lawyer that was not assigned to him, he does not agree. We did not take this deal. At the same time, Mr. Blob does agree that I am smart.
In the blackmail letter, the victim was likely just missed the color of the Zavari. Therefore, all evidence points to that poor boy.
Why do you know all this?
Testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
Unrelated. But you mentioned ocular injections earlier, made me physically recoil, imagining what that would be like. I hate needles. It's not too bad.
But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. I've always looked over all the documents as elementary, sir lawyer. Ugh. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, sir lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it. Just in case I do mess up really awfully. There we go. But I'm not going to use it.
We cannot postpone Luke Adame's trial any longer. This is your last choice.
The only needle injected to me are for vaccine shots and the time I stepped into a floor full of broken glass. Ah! I don't like that.
Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Huh. Seems like the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts what that testimony. So it was seen. What do you mean, so it was seen? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Up number 17. Last up. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this test, and Anita pointed out without presenting evidence. Which means all I could do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
Indeed, it is true I was not at the Lordly trailer. I'm not gonna press there. I had to leave to see what another Wait, I only get one press, right? I only get like one press, right? Yeah, only one press. Okay. About to see another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there.
Not a KB secure building around 1 a.m. on the night of crime. Found in Ron's wallet, used October the 12th on the night of the crime at 1 a.m. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once.
Connected to the basement security guard office, there are no fingerprints on it. The buzzer went off once, 102, October 12th, in the CEO's office. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Light was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Davari, therefore, all the evidence points to that point. Poor boy. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? I was also able to make deduction of the buzzer, which only sounded once. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. True culprit. Thanks to the key card and wallet, he was made abundantly clear that he was there. Liz was able to make deduction with the buzzer, which only sounded once. Also, thank you for the hydrate and head pat, Mr. Blob. Okay. Let me look at the evidence we have. Found around Light's room, written by Bullard. Photo of the storeroom entrance. Glass camera went off around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Found in the KB security building around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Found in Ron's wallet, used October 12th on the night of the crime. Around 1 a.m. Found 1 a.m. From blunt trauma to the head. Connected to the basement security guard office, there are no fingerprints on it. Found on the table at the crime scene. Buzzer went off once at 102. I was able to make a deduction from the buzzer that which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left the prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Why? Why would the killer do that? Mr. Black was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim might likely just mistook the color of the jewel. There's something contradictory here. What is contradictory to what I know is true? The real question is what is true? I don't know what's true. Well, I mean, I know it's true, but I don't know I don't know how well I'm remembering the truth. I can't handle the truth. Okay, What do I know is true? Okay. What? Okay. Let me take out. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. I had to leave and see about another vitally important job request. Indeed, it is true that I was not at the Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I don't know why I keep on hanging up on this. I don't know. I think it's weird that he's saying thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. Because, like... Hold on. It was also clear that the deduction from the buzzer. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. Only sounded once. But did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left fingerprints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Didn't we say that there was a way that he could leave fingerprint? He didn't have to leave fingerprints, but sound the button. Mr. Light was wearing his mask to mask outfit, which is why he left no fingerprints. In the blackmail letter, the victim my sorry, therefore all the evidence points to that report. Mr. Light was wearing his mask to mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. There's something that we learned about the buzzer, or something about why there was no fingerprints. Can't remember what it was. There's something that we were like, oh, that's why he couldn't have left fingerprints. Can't remember. I don't know why I'm getting hung up on the fingerprints in the wallet. Connected to the basement security guard office, there are no fingerprints on it. The buzzer went off once at 1:02. Found on a table at the crime scene. Time of death at 1 a.m. caused cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. (1 a.m.) Found at around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. See, that's the thing. They're saying Ron's wallet, right, was found in KB security building at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Then there's this. Found in Ron's wallet, used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m. I don't know. No. What? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask uniform outfit, which is why he left no prints. No prints. Connected to the basement security guard office, there are no fingerprints on it. So, I mean, why would the victim would have left prints if he sounds that means the killer sounded it? Which is like, why would the killer sound it? You can do it, Lynn. What is... There's something contradictory. His body was found inside his safe. Picked up Ron's wallet while working on another crime. His body was found inside his safe. Remember everything you learned? You learned this trial. I'm trying. The KB security stuff really went over my head. I know that, one, Larry wasn't paying attention.
and the buzzer did sound. But his body was found inside his safe. The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. The light was wearing his mask to mask outfit, which is why he left the prints. The victim most likely mistook the killer of the jewel. Tears of the Enamon Jewel, Crown of Boros. Well, I mean, he has all this, too. Which means he should know what the color of the jewel is. But no, there's gotta be a stronger thing that just says, no, that's not right. We're wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left the prints. The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. The button did not have any prints. I was also able to make the deduction for the buzzer, which only sounded once. From wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have been left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Light was wearing his mask. Why he left prints. A blackmail letter. The victim is smiling. Would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Didn't we prove that he could have done it? Let me know if you would like a hint, but I think you could do it. I'm stuck on the button. I feel like it's the button. How did he die again? He was stuffed into a safe. Time of death at 1 a.m. Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. What? Mr. Light was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he had no prints. That's fair. The mask outfit has gloves on. They have gloves. Now the shadow almost actually looks like it was torn off some clothing. Cause of death. I mean, he is wearing gloves. But that way he doesn't leave prints. Connected to the basement security guard office, there were no fingerprints on it. The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. CEO KB Security, his body was found inside his safe. My friend picked up Ron Delight's wallet while working on the night of the crime. But did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. on October the 12th in the CEO's office. He was still as directed by the blackmail letters. At the first heist, the guard in the photo is Ron Delight. Key and card. He was there. Was able to make judgment.
Take another look at your evidence again.
Don't want your true identity revealed to the world. When the KB secured at 1 a.m. for a total and bring 50,000. You don't take the red diamond. Don't. I'll take the red diamond you received the other day instead. I just went off once. 102. CEO's office. I don't. I just found a side safe. Safe. He died at 1 a.m. The buzzer was like at 1:02. Gun did not have any fingerprints. Why? The victim would have left fingerprints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. See, I have problems with this one. Like, why would the killer sound it? And take the time to hide the body in the safe? I mean, they got lucky that Larry wasn't paying attention. I mean, that... The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. But why? Why would the killer sound the button? If you wanted to get away with it, wouldn't it be better if he, like... Wouldn't it be better if he, like, didn't? Because he had to hide the body in the safe. I can't remember how you opened the safe, but... Like... It doesn't make any sense. Why would the killer sound the button? Oh, I want to go with this. It's... Connected to the basement security guard office. There are no fingerprints on it. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 on October in the CEO's office. Time of death, 1 a.m., causes cerebral hemorrhaging and blunt force trauma to the head. Why would he sound the button if he has to hide the body? But I don't think that's the contradiction. I gotta have evidence that proves that. Mr. Light was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no print. The blackmail letter, the victim likely mistook the color of the jewel. I mean, if you wouldn't mistake the color of the jewel if he has it written down. Knowing like how much it is. It says it's priceless. And Ron Delight's there.
Used to work as a guard for KB security. How many years ago was that? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Button did not have any fingerprints on it. I was able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. Into the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I'm going to press warehouse camera went off at 1 a.m. on the night of crime. Mask knocked Adame out with it, blow to the back of the head. He got on the night of crime. Found in Ron Delight's room, written by Bullard. You don't want your identity revealed to the world. Under KB's on October 12th. You don't, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day. The other day. Found in the building around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Found in Ron's wallet. Used on October 12th, the night of the crime, at 1 a.m. Time of death, 1 a.m. cause cerebral hemorrhaging from a blunt force trauma. 102.
What is it that Larry told me?
I'm going to press because the only thing that bothers me is that he has a tab on the Jewel of Edamon. Like, this was found on a table at the crime scene. Kane's list. I don't think he would mistake the color of a jewel that he has been keeping tabs on. Mr. Adame, about this last remark. You still don't get it, do you? Right. Isn't it present on every little statement? What? I said this before. There's still one thing you haven't proven. This gum was in Kane Bull's office that night. Now. Fuck you! God damn it. No, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all, stop. Fuck off. That's a failure then. Whatever! Fuck y'all! It's either that or the button. The button or the wallet? I don't know. There's like 18 several good holes in his theory. Oh. Fuck up. Yeah. They don't have lead prints. Yeah! No, where's my options to leave? Stop putting me in a fail state! Fuck you! Nice tries, but one thing given that you might have forgotten about. I'm about to rage quit. Damn, the game is really rubbing it in. Remember, Lynn, when nothing makes sense, turn it topsy. What doesn't make sense for the killer to press the button? Why would he want to let the guards know that he killed somebody? What time is it? Okay, too late. Fucking shit. No, I'm about to ban people. People are about to get banned. Why are you starting this? Thank you. We could give you a hint, and I'll make it as vague as possible. No, Lynn can do it. I hear fucking birds outside tweeting. That was contradictory. Besides, maybe the wallet. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I known about the date beforehand, so I had the photograph ready. Indeed, it was true. I was not at the Lordly Taylor. I had to leave. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. Yeah, but well, how would you know to move the statue back? Like, who moved the statue at night? If he knew about this, somebody moved the statue. Who moved the statue? He was still at the what? When did he move the statue? Well, also, when did he go and kill the fucking guy? That's a good question. Yeah, I know about all this. Indeed, it is true. I was not at the Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job. I had known about my brilliant deductions would inform me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. Thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. Fuck. Another time. How? Oh my god. Oh my god. It has to do with the building. Has to do with the building. Thank you for the hydrate and head pet, Mr. Blob.
I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out. What? How is it? How would it make perfect sense? I looked at the evidence. He reiterated all my evidence. There's nothing contradictory to what he's saying. He literally just copied and pasted the evidence. Indeed, I was not the lawyer till I had to leave while I'd known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. My brilliant deduction informed me that the true culprit was Ron DeLay. And thanks to the key card and wallet, I was also able to make the deduction the buzzer, which only sounded once. Well, I mean, he asked about that buzzer. I mean, the judge said, amazing, you even knew about the buzzer. Lynn, remember the bad habits of this game. I'm possibly missing a thing of Japanese culture that got lost in localization? I don't know. No. Oh no. What are they talking about? He just reiterated all my clues to me. I look at the clues, and the clues literally say the same thing he's telling me. The game is assuming you remember something kind of specific. I can barely remember what we talked about besides Larry kept on mentioning Wendy Oldbag being so cool and awesome. And that he wasn't paying attention. And he was like, the buzzer didn't go off. Something about the buzzer. It's about the buzzer. Something about the buzzer was really important. Larry and the buzzer. There was something mentioned about the buzzer. Such like a huge thing. Larry said something about the buzzer. I know that the true culprit was Ron DeLay. Remember that. Also, I had to make the deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints. Sounded like killer. Mr. Blight was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. In the blackmail letter. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Koda. What? Mr. Adame, it seems you have finally admitted you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Adame? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely full. Proof. More like your deductions prove that you are full. I'm sorry. Whatever you do, you mean. For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as a mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cool stare. Oh, I didn't forget to mention it before. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have mentioned it now. That's right. The defendant has yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should have known this are those who have been watching. Oh, why would I make that connection? It's too much info. They're in the first part. That was weeks ago. I'm about to say, what if the evidence was lying to you? That was weeks ago. I hate it when they do this.
It's like, look, keep it to the evidence. Y'all keep it to the evidence. Or make it something that was said recently.
Yeah, the game assumes you remember that anime was being tried as Demaster in the first part.
I don't even remember Ron's thing. That's the thing. I don't even remember his questioning.
But I really enjoy listening to you. This is why I keep notes when I decided to stream a visual novel starting last week, LMAO. Oh, I don't want to keep notes during this game. I'm already doing it during Riven. Do you understand now, Detective Anime? I'm tired. You have no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask, and then aligned us. How did you know about that piece of information, you piece of shit?
Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
And it's those chances I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Light was also wearing his Master Mask outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Anime to find that out. And only one way, you say. Please recall, if you will, Mr. Light's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his detector, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Anime. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. No. Just pull it out of your ass, Phoenix. Don't ask me. I had this entire flowchart and theories written out so I don't forget. I need to have that. Mr. Light saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Oh, thank God I don't have to pick anything.
Impossible. Doom.
Detective Anime, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That's the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. What? Is he going to take off like a rocket ship?
Take a good look. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Anime, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. Upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Anime tried to frame Ron Delight, and then he claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me. I can perilously close the searching record of a young innocent man, researching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know, you never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask. So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? Was it you who said double jeopardy? Now that you mention it. Oh my God. Was this man playing 18 level chess? Did he convince Ron Bullard to blackmail Luke Adame, who was blackmailing him, who he was stealing stuff just so this man could get off on being a thief? Maybe this whole time he knew Luke Adame would figure out that he was the thief, so he planted his own clothes in that bucket, so that way Luke Adame would begin to frame him. And so when Luke Adame began to frame him, Ron Bullard began to frame Adame, because he connected the dots that Adame was convincing Ron, giving Ron plans. This whole time, Ron just wanted to be stealing shit. He didn't even want the money. He just wanted to steal stuff. I've been careless. What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was found guilty. Then Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. But for now. Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty. I'm gonna have to start finishing trials. When I start the trial stage, I gotta finish it that day. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all. You did it. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call me as much these days. Oh, I'm just joking. Just don't take it serious. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Grin Challenging School? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Bye-bye. Mia. Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters. Now that I've... Come on, just be happy already. Maya, you've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master Mask and Boot. But in exchange, I lost everything, huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Mask to Mask. I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Mask to Mask? Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really, we can go back to the way things were. You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can't. I wish you would check with me first. Mr. Light, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she always believed in you wrong. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're so innocent. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but I suppose you don't want anything to do with me anymore. Ronnie,
Why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. And so fast that there's no way he could ever get away.
Okay, she's a yandere. However, Ron is Master Mask.
But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like, that's it. I see. Why Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them like a man. I just love a man who's so, chivalrous.
Chivalrous?
I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement.
See.
Desiree, you really do love Ron. Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
I'm starting to lose the accent. It's late. Oh,
take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy.
my face going red.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you with another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya? I'll never forgive you, never, ever.
Man, we got punched out by a little kid.
So, just as the case came to close, so did my conscience. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together.
In front of my... in front of my cereal?
But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before.
When do we get haunted by Mystic Ame? When is she gonna haunt me? Because I know she's gonna do it. Maid Maya? By the way, have you not seen the Disgraced Attorney Phoenix Wright animation? Yes, I probably have. Is that the one where the clown girl goes, yep, and then she has the straps smack her boobs, and then the one where Edgeworth goes, I demand that the witness sit her butt and her whole butt and nothing but her butt on my face. Because yes, I have seen that several times. Okay, I've got to call it there. It is almost 4 a.m. It's been almost 7 hours. I've got to go to bed. Got to get sleep. I'm so unbelievably angry at that last part of the case. Oh shit, forgot it. Spring forward. Yeah. And I hear the birds. I do not want to hear the birds. Good one, Lynn. Rest your eyes. I will rest my eyes. All right. Thank y'all for joining me. I will see y'all Tuesday with more Dead Cells. Great job today, Lynn. Thanks for the stream. Thank y'all for joining me. Night all. Hopefully, maybe I don't ever rage quit Phoenix Wright like that bad again. Oh, was it Tuesday? Yeah, I usually stream on Tuesdays, but I think I had to catch up on one of the days because I missed Saturday. Yeah, next Tuesday I'm gonna be streaming Dead Cells. And Thursday's Riven. And then this is, as usual, the double feature Saturday. But anyway, thank y'all for joining. Have a wonderful weekend. Have a wonderful Sunday. And have a wonderful Monday. And I will see y'all Tuesday. Good night, everybody. See y'all later. And bye.